Good morning, friends. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good Wednesday so far and a good week and everything. How's everyone doing? Before we jump into this part, hold on. I'm gonna see if this will let me show you what I got going on here. Some video capture device. Let me just add a source here real quick. Oh no, it's not in my settings. Hold on. I'm glad I could make it also. I'm glad too. Well, it's not cooperating, but here's what I'll do. Cancel that. Just gonna reach forward and take this and ruin it. So I'm a little trapped here today. She's just snoozing away. So don't ask me to get up for anything. Anyways, we've got Tetra, we've got Squeeze, Greymage, Only One Man, Bradley, Cypher's Eye, Darren, David, Soren, Bradley, Bonnie. Oh my gosh, so many people. Thank you all. Sorry if I missed anyone. I hope I didn't. Ocelot also, good morning. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, no BRP this stream. We have to hold it for the next 4 hours. It was while the intro was playing and I just finished setting up, and then she just hopped on up here. So that's how it is. That's how it's got to be. It's okay. These things happen, you know? These things happen. Last week we left off here in the abandoned Gerudo mine. We went all around the desert. Or not the desert. The depths. The desert. The depths below the desert. The depth search. Anyways, really what I just want to do today is just finish finding light roots. We made a lot of progress doing that last week. We found a lot of very good weapons down here too. Really good weapons. Really, really good ones. So we're gonna carry on. But what do my markers mean? Well, depends. So the ones with the swords are where I found a good weapon. And the ones that are like this one are like, I found a weapon, but it wasn't like necessarily a great one. But I wanted to go back and check if a better one would respawn there. So, you know. There you go. That's what it is. That's those ones. And obviously this is... Oh, there's a treasure chest. Actually, I've got an almost broken sword here. Maybe I should just break it and go get this, whatever's in this box. Okay, cool. Is this my first time clearing the depths? No, this is not my first playthrough of this game. This is not a fresh save file. This is not a blind playthrough, as always. So no. But it will be on this save, on this profile. But no, I have previously, off of stream, just playing on my own time, I have beat the game 100% before. And I'm on, I guess, would be my 4th playthrough of the game casually, in addition to this stream save file. So, you know, it's fun. Would you like me to backseat? Yes, Bonnie, please. Nothing. I would love nothing more. Mage, that is dedication, especially if you went very early, you know? That's dedication. Depthication. I tell you, my first playthrough, like, I really was all over the map. In and out of the depths of the sky, etc. Like, I was just... It was eclectic, but it was great. I freaking love it. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Decent. A decent weapon. Not bad. That one's pretty nice, though. 23. It's almost up there with Scimitar of the Seven. And then we got this one with the durability. We like a durability. Man. Okay, now I can take this off. Okay. Where do I want to start? I do feel like I should. I wanted to find a. Kind of looks like there should be something here. I'm gonna check this out. I'm going to immediately get distracted. I was like, this is what we're doing today, and then I'm like distracted. I'm like, actually, but first, I want to go over here and do this thing. So, you know, use the Konami code. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? You're stuck in the depths? What do you mean stuck? Are you doing like a no warp run? Like a challenge run? Just curious. Just curious. There's a Yiga place. Is that where... Yeah, looks like it. Okay, my eye on the map was good. Good eye. Good eye, mate. Ah, that's what you mean. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in you. What happens if I find another good weapon? My inventory is so full. This business is at capacity, brah. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, there are ascend points, but they are pretty spread out. But there are points where you can use ascend right from the depths. Back on out. It's ironic and hilarious though, because I remember finding one of those and then I posted about it, or maybe I talked about it on a stream, and then I think it was Bonnie who was like, I don't believe you that you can ascend from the depths back up to the surface. And I was like, no, really, there's a spot. Classic. It was funny. It was funny. It's karma. Rip. It's okay. The Yiga carefully building an electric fence to keep me out, and I'll just use my magic canned powers to just pull it apart. No problem. Not a problem. The poor Yiga. I mean, that would keep probably like a normal person out. You know. I'll be taking those. We have learned much about the gloom. Familiarize yourself with this information. Okay. 1. Nothing can disperse gloom. Not even electricity, fire, or cold. Touching gloom. Sorry, 2. Touching gloom sucks away life force. Watch where you step and avoid contact. 3. If you do make contact, Sundelions provide effective treatment. Alternatively, return to the surface. In addition, promising new research shows the light of roots growing from the ceiling may help recovery. However, since the root's light is so weak, additional research is needed to see if these effects can be increased. Glory to Master Kohga. Okay, that's nice. I'm gonna steal all your stuff from your little storehouse now. Also, gonna break these crates. Steal all your goodies. They didn't have rockets on their little shelf. I know that I've seen people like build something to launch themselves up through the chasms instead of climbing. The chasms tend to be like lined with gloom on either side. So I don't know if you could climb very safely, but it could probably be done. But yeah, it definitely sounds tedious. Definitely sounds tedious. Climb up the chasm? Oh my lordy. I don't wanna. Okay, I checked out this place that I was gonna check out. Great. I'm gonna change this to a pin. I'm gonna go there. And then where's the closest unlit area? Really, there's a couple in Hebra. And then the whole east side of the map here needs attention. There's maybe like 2 in Hebra that we're missing. Maybe 3. Yeah. Yeah, like right here. That should clean up Hebra. The Hebra Mountains. Okay, but first, I would say probably more tedious than climbing up one of those towers. I definitely did climb up those towers a few times in Breath of the Wild. The big pillars around the castle, not the Sheikah towers, obvi, but they weren't. They were tedious, but not like too awful. The only thing is they were like slippery, right? You couldn't like properly climb it. You just kind of like brute force run into it like a horse up a hillside in Skyrim. But you know, that's the spot I want to go to. We're gonna do a little murder first. Also, hey Matt, welcome for definitely your first time. Definitely. Oh, I missed the little shoe. There we go. Alright, I need to pick up all your friends' body parts, okay? So just hang on a second. I know it's asking a lot. Does Breath of the Wild feel weird to go back to? A little. In some ways. So I actually did do a replay of Breath of the Wild somewhat recently. And yeah, it was a little bit. Oh, I gotta move my leg. My leg is getting pins and needles. You know? Ooh. I wasn't prepared. I need to fuse something to this. Now I will be prepared. Actually, you know what though? Like what if it has what I'm looking for on that there weapon pedestal? Then I'll have bamboozled myself. And I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna break these rocks. You need to have Eevee plushies and Pikachu tattoos in those specific ones to be a fake gamer girl. To be a true cozy fake gamer girl. Trust me, a guy in my YouTube comments complained about it, so it has to be true. It must be true. Never mind the fact that he was probably definitely an incel. Don't think too hard about it. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are always factual. They complain about not having Pikachu tattoos? No. Well, I mean, they should. But no, the actual complaint was someone saying essentially something to the effect of like, it was a video where I had some guests on it, and I guess they took issue with one of those guests being, gasp, a woman who plays video games. So they had a little rant about women being fake gamer girls being irritating to listen to. By the way, there's no such friggin' thing, by the way. Just to put that out there. It's just womp womp. It's just the Traveler's Claymore. Womp womp. Anyways, the whole thing was very funny, actually, is the main takeaway here. It was very funny because of the absurdity. You know what I mean? The utter absurdity of the situation. It was a good laugh. I do want to see if I can get... I guess it's not the biggest deal. I really wanted to see if I could find another pristine Royal Broadsword. But I've got one. So I guess it's not the biggest deal. Let's just move on, I guess. Sad. Yeah, we'll go here. Has it grown more on me? I mean, I don't know if you got me confused. I've always been very positive about the depths, so I would say it hasn't grown on me because I've always really liked it. I've always been very openly open about the fact that I really enjoy being down here. There's just something about it. The vibe is so good. I could spend an eternity in the depths. I know a lot of people are very lukewarm on it, but not me. Not me. Okay, this is a very silly point of contention, though. A very silly note of mine that I noticed a lot when I went back to do my recent Breath of the Wild replay after having beaten this game a couple times. Just to, just to see how things is. But one thing I find I really like when you have all these weapons that you've fused together and stuff like this, and they look super good. They look very cool. But something I miss is like the little unique scabbards that every weapon gets, Oh, look at that. It's like a unique little scabbard. It looks so nice, right? That's what I think. That's what I think. But then you lose that as soon as you fuse something to it, right? So it's like it's a little sad. But I mean, how could they do it unless every monster horn had a scabbard? Oh, Ginny, you're leaving? Okay. She's done. She's done. She's had enough. No more scabbard. Link just tossed it away. He's like, this ain't gonna fit in here anymore. It's done. Okay, that's good. I wanted something for my flurry rushes. I mean, I have these as well. I sure do. Always gone too soon. I know. Actually, I feel really bad. So what did I do with it? Yesterday, I was sitting at my desk here working, doing some video editing. I finished the video, in fact, I was working on, It's up. If you want to watch it now, it's up on Patreon, and it's available for early access viewing on channel membership as well. But for everyone else, it'll come out next Friday. That's the 14th. Just shameless little plug there real quick. But but as I'm editing, you know, I get up to use the bathroom, little BRP. I come back and I sit down in my chair, not thinking anything of it. It's like a normal day, just like every day. And then as I sit down, there's a little yowl, a little meow. And Ginny had come and sat under the chair. And then when I sat down, the chair had shifted a little, and I'd rolled the chair foot over her tail, I guess, a little bit. And then it pulled out a tuft of her fur. Look at this big tuft of fur. I kept it as a reminder to myself to be more careful. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. The whole editing process had to go on pause so that we could, you know, tend to her. She seemed fine, honestly. After the fact, she was like fine. But I felt very guilty. But also, why did she sit right under the chair? Like, why? There's just some, like, ore out there. I wonder if there's no, there's not enough space there for a frox, right? Right? Probably. Probably not, right? Right? Fuse that tuft to something. Anyways, I felt bad. I felt very guilty. But also, she should not have sat under the chair. Like, come on. Who sits under a chair? Like, I'm very used to getting up and then coming back and her sitting on the chair. Like, she's like, huh, stole your spot. You know, that's a pretty regular occurrence. But under the chair? It's very silly. Because she's a cat. Well, technically true. Technically true. Cats do like weird places. This is true. Oh, Stelnox. So what was with the random ore I saw? It was just a little Boko camp over here, I guess. Okay. Sure, man. We've already killed you, apparently, but... Oop. He, like, ducked at just the wrong time. Oh! By the way, Lil Bean Green's in the chat here. I meant to share, but this guy put out this video recently about Majora's Mask, and it's a beautiful video. You should watch it, everybody. Maybe not right this second, because you're watching this, but you know, when you get around to it. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord. I'll do that. I'll do that after. Really enjoyed it, though. Really enjoyable video. You know how I just fused something to this one? Watch one of these be better. No, not better. Okay. Okay, phew. Of course. I think it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I've always said, like, in the Zelda, the space of Zelda creator community, you know, we're always better, like, when, you know, when people prop each other up and collaborate and share each other's work and take the time to all that jazz, you know. I'm all about that togetherness. What was the video about? It was about theming in Majora's Mask, essentially. I don't know how to, like, say it in a sentence. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But the theming is of that game is, you know, is just, it's an incredibly rich game in that respect, right? So is he gonna try and take? He did take it. He went and picked that up. My guy. I fused that to a rock so I wouldn't lose it. Not so that you could have access to it. He was a rude dude. That's why he had to die. Sorry, Mr. Moblin. Also, because then if fused to the rock, it's like very... It's very visible. It's very visible. Yay. Arrows. Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? Picking up thing is hard. That's the takeaway here. It's harmed. Okay, so we want to go in this sort of general direction. And I'm just gonna take this with me as we walk. It'll be fine. It's totally not cumbersome. It totally is. So there is a benefit to that Cypher's Eye, where setting your game outside of Hyrule, it certainly frees them from, you know, having to like if you put your game in Hyrule. I mean, I love Hyrule. I really love this version of Hyrule, especially, but they do in a way put themselves in a bit of a box with how much or what they can do, right? In some aspects, because while the geography hasn't exactly been like, I have cat hair in my mouth, hasn't exactly been consistent in, you know, the details. In broad strokes, it has generally been, I would say, in broad strokes. And in that respect, that means if they want to stay consistent, at least, there is only so much they can do, essentially. Or, you know what? I hope that makes sense. I hope that's adequate explanation. Okay, that broke. Anyways, point is, I agree. This is a very long-winded, very long-winded way to just say that I agree. Oh, you know what I meant to do? Because I cannot pick up more of this. I cannot pick up any more of this. Yeah, Termina, exactly. They couldn't make that game in Hyrule. You know? They couldn't. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do real quick before we head to that first light route that I wanted to head to. This will do. Yeah, exactly. Like if you in Hyrule, you're always gonna have your Death Mountain to the north, and you know, Lake Hylia, and that's fine. That works. I like those places. But yeah, like you said, set it outside, set it anywhere else, and you can have it any way you want, and that's cool. I'm gonna buy these. It's not what I came here for. What I actually came here for was to sell. Is it way down at the bottom? Yeah. I've got Too many of these. We're gonna sell a cool half of them. Almost a perfect stop. Almost. Okay. Now I can pick some of those up. If I find them. And yeah, a little bit of cash. Because why not? While I'm here as well, is there anything I should disassemble? Disassemble, datassemble, you know. This is about to break, so... Pardon me. Break it down, Pelison. Break it down. That sound is really, really quite satisfying. Yeah, I would agree with that. A lot of people want to. I think it's like if you want to go back to Termina, you can just play Majora's Mask again. That's always been my view. But but I guess my point was that the way they made Majora's Mask, if they had just reused that Hyrule, they couldn't have made it the way they made it, if that makes sense. Very insightful statement of me to make. If they had made the game different, then the game would be different than the way they made it. You heard it here first. But that's essentially what I just said. No. What I'm meaning though is, yeah, it would be, I don't know. True statements are true, exactly. Sometimes my genius. I do not have the weapon space to take any of these off my shields. It's too bad. I kind of wanted to. Yeah, you know what? I will take one of these though. Break it down, Pelison. We're gonna put that Colgera jaw to use. But no, that's what I'm saying. I guess like is tying themselves down to something they've done before might limit what they can do in the future. So that goes for revisiting areas as well, right? This is fine and normal and not absurd at all. Totally. And this bad boy, we're also gonna just, yeah, right. That should do the trick. Maybe I should put something on one of these as well. I will do that later. Okay, let's go back down below. There we go. So I do kind of think that the next Zelda should be outside of Hyrule, because I think that the I'm just gonna coffee. Coffee is refilled, because then they are not tied down to the Hyrule that they've created here. It's not like a lot of people didn't want this game to be in Hyrule. I'm fine with that for Tears of the Kingdom, because it's a direct sequel, so it works, I think. But either way, we've had the biggest version of Hyrule to date yet. It's like, what could they create if they have no template, no blueprint that they have to follow? What could they do? The potential is vast potential. How do I like my coffee? I just drink a black coffee, my friend. Black coffee. And hot. You know what's the best part about doing the pour? It's the part you don't actually even get to experience. It's the smell, the aroma. Well, that worked out nicely. Easy. I just wanted to check real quick. I passed it. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Here it is. 21. Why do I have so many more of these ones? Wow. So many more ice ones than fire and electric. What? Wow. Apparently I just like have it in for the ice Lizalfos. I mean, dang. Sucks for the for the ice Lizalfos, I guess. Nights in the desert, probably a lot. Well, you know what? I spent like 3 streams in a row in Hebra. So that's definitely what it is. Yeah. All that time in Hebra. Just 3 streams in a row. That's like 12 hours in Hebra. That's a lot of time. Thank you for letting me borrow that hammer so that I do not destroy this hammer. Not sure if this was the right choice to fuse. The right choice of weapon. But oh well. Too late now. Oop. Sorry. You know what's a great game for sucking up loot? is Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't know what it is. Playing that game, just vacuuming up coins. It's very satisfying. This is very specific. Freaking, I haven't played that game in a hot minute, actually. Last time I played it was when I streamed it. That must have been, what, 2020? Great game, though. Maybe 21. Maybe. Little light root. Just a little light root. Also, Huber, welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. So many faces in the stream chat today. Appreciate you all being here. I do appreciate. Bing. Shiny. So much shiny. Cool. Maybe I should do a quick little snack for Link. Quick little snack. I'll just eat a whole palm fruit. It's fine. It's fine. I thought I saw some pogues. Back the way I came a little. Of course, this is not the way I came. Because I came up from the south. Terrain here is weird. It's real weird. But I like it. I don't know. I don't know where I saw him. because now I don't. Oh well, maybe these are the ones I saw. There's Pose. There are Pose in A Link to the Past. Definitely. There are ghost enemies in Zelda 1, but I don't know if they're technically Pose. You know what? We're gonna check. We're gonna check because it's a good question. Here we go. Genies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the difference. So they're like similar, but slightly different enemies. Yes, A Link to the Past had I knew A Link to the Past for sure, but then yes. A Link to the Past is the first one. So pretty early on, honestly. Although I think they hold on. I've gone to Zelda Wiki. Let's look up enemies. I think they spell it different than just like genies, you know what I mean? I'm going through a full list of oh yeah, it's spelled like genie, G-H-I-N-I. There it is. And they show up in quite a few games, including the handhelds. And the main distinguishing difference between a Poe and a genie, or is it a guinea? I'm gonna say genie. There's no pronunciation guide I can see on here, but they're more like a Cyclops-looking enemy, and Cyclops-looking ghost with their big old tongues. They're the ghosts in Minish Cap that lick you, and I don't like that. So that's all. Whereas Pose typically Pose take a lot of different shapes in different games. In A Link to the Past, they look like they're mostly just found in the graveyard area. The Pose. And here, I just found a sprite. Bam. Well, it's so tiny. That's them in A Link to the Past. They're just little. They got the lantern. They got the lantern. Anyways. Little. Just trash that. I don't need that. There you go. There you go. A little Poe history. Little Poe history. Also, welcome Natsu. This is Astrobot, definitely. Just started your first playthrough of Minish Cap the other day. Hope you enjoy it, man. It's a good game. I really like it. I'm a big fan. I just ate food to heal, and then I just pulled this out. I could have just not wasted the food. Use this hammer. Hammer time! Oh well, it has a healing property. It's NBD though. The more you Poe. So generally speaking, because I see a lot of like Reddit posts where people are like, I'm starting this game for the first time. What advice should I know going into it? And generally speaking with Zelda, my advice is usually like, don't take anyone's advice. Just go in as blind as possible and discover things, etc. Right? That's usually my advice. But asterisk. For Minish Cap specifically, my advice is, if you're going for 100%, if that matters to you, start doing the figurine collecting minigame as early as possible, because you'll have to like continually do it throughout the course of the game, and if you leave it for last, you will get stuck in a frustrating, grindy, loopy mess of a side quest, all for one heart piece. That's my only advice. Otherwise, for almost every Zelda, especially these last two games, I always see people like on Reddit. I'm telling you, I'm starting my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild. What advice should I have? And I'm like, don't ask for advice. Just go learn things for yourself. That's the point of the game. That's the whole point. But yes, no, it does sound awful. It does sound awful. So essentially, I'm going to spoil this a little bit. Actually, I'll give you a moment to tell me, so you can tell me if you want me to or not. I'll give you a moment. You tell me if you want me to spoil this. This is this one heart piece, because it can be extremely aggravating otherwise. But actually, you know what? There's a video about it. Whose video? You're vaguely familiar with it. Don't really care. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm trying to remember whose video it was. Oh, I was just talking about it the other week too, I think. But it's like they had a video saying it was the worst heart piece in Zelda, and it is, I think, in any Zelda game. But essentially, there's like a guy who runs a shop in Castletown. Oh no, it wasn't the Completionists who made this video. Yeah, the gist is though that guy in Castletown runs a shop. The shop, quote unquote shop, doesn't take rupees. The currency is it takes the mysterious or secret seashells. So like a little collectible. That's what he takes for currency. And it's a gacha machine for figurines. But the more figurines you get, the less the odds of getting new ones are. And it like if you want to increase your odds of getting a new one that you don't have before, then you have to spend more shells. But you do have like a max carry capacity of shells. So like you gotta spend them, otherwise you'll like find 200 in a chest that just like blip out of the air in your hands because you couldn't carry them all because you already have 999 shells. And Mr. Dr. Boy, yes, that was it. He made the video. It maximizes all the worst aspects of gacha. So you have to collect all the all of the mini figurines to get this heart piece. But it's this horrible grindy RNG mess of a side quest, and it's kind of rigged. I once tested, like, I used save states to like see if I could kind of like keep doing it, and I would do like a save state right outside, walk into the shop, spend one shell, and it's like, okay, you have a 10% chance of getting a new one. And it's like, okay, it didn't give me a new one. So then I'd like reload the save state, spend 2 shells. So like, oh, now it gives me like a 12% chance. And it was like, and then I kept doing that. I did it like 20 times in a row. Okay. And every time it gave me the same figurine, even though I was supposedly increasing the chance of having a one that I hadn't collected before. So I'm like pretty certain that the minigame is rigged in a way, rigged against you. But the point is, I'm gonna kill this Fox construct. It's horrible. It is a horrible grindy mess. I would say, yeah, watch Mr. Dr. Boy's video about it. Very informative. He explains it super well. Are there RNG? There probably are RNG manipulation strategies for that. There's a Visine for that, but I don't know them. And either way, that doesn't change the fact that like most people just playing the game, like kids playing it casually, they're not gonna know. You're just your average gamer. You gotta account for the average Joes. So this is like actually a whole thing too when talking Majora's Mask. Obviously I've made a few videos about Majora's Mask myself, and a lot of people take issue with the fact that I don't like Majora's Mask 3D. And I've even had people tell me, like, just stop whining and download Project Restoration mod. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. I get where you're coming from. But not everyone emulates. Not everyone has access to modded hardware or a modded 3DS or knows how to. Like, kids play these games too. And also the fact that a project restoration mod has to exist, as great as it is, the fact that it has to exist in the first place only highlights the validity of my gripes. Like the fact that fans had to go in and fix this stuff. Like, come on, right? Anyways, also when I made that, I remember I had someone comment that on one of my videos recently, but I was like, you know, when I made this video, Project Restoration Mod was still a work in progress. It hadn't even come out yet. So there's that. There is that. Yeah, I'm just gonna save this for later. You never played it? Don't. Like, okay, so I had actually a more positive comment. Someone asked, they had watched the video of mine, and or one of them, and they said, you know, is it worth it, like, to play Majora's Mask 3D if I've just never played Majora's Mask? And I said, like, you know, Majora's Mask is such a great game that I think people should, if they can, play it in whatever capacity they are able to. I think the original game is a masterpiece. I think it's just superb. I really do. Beautiful game. It's an artistic masterpiece, really. But you know, if you don't have access to an N64, say you don't want to pay for a premium NSO subscription, you know, all those things, then, you know, if that's the only way you have access to the game, then play it however you can. But yeah, essentially my gripes are there's a lot of changes in between the two versions, and those changes kind of kill the experience for me. Also, in general, I prefer the originals just because of their of both the N64 titles. I feel like there's just something a little off about the weight of Link in the remakes that are. It just feels weird to play. I don't know how better to explain it. Link feels weirdly weightless in the 3DS versions of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. My guys, I'm just trying to... Why is... Oh, okay, I goofed. I didn't get the hit on him. Alright. Y'all will have your chance in a moment. This is overkill. I should have side hopped. They are strange looking. Yeah. And he sort of like weightlessly, I don't know, like in the N64 games, he has a little pitter patter. I don't know how else to describe it. He has a pitter patter. Okay, he's got a weight to his steps, and it feels good. And then that's kind of lost in the 3DS version. The official artwork for the 3DS version is like really good. Like the box art and stuff like that is so fantastic. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the original's sort of vibe is lost in both games. Like even this goes for Ocarina of Time 3D as well. I find that the Ocarina of Time is a bit of a dark game, and I don't mean like thematically. Like, I mean, it is thematically dark, but also like visually speaking. Like there's a lot of dungeons you go into. There's this enveloping sense of darkness in these places. And in the 3DS version, I guess they just wanted to increase the visibility, which, you know, is fine and all, but the trade-off there is the vibe. The vibe is traded out. Especially that Ganon battle at the end. Yeah. There's something so special about that fight on N64. It's like it's so dark. Ganon, you're fighting a silhouette, and that's a good thing. And you only get glimpses of his features when he like gets close enough to some of the flame, or when like lightning strikes and you like catch a glimpse of his face and stuff. But otherwise, he's like, it makes him feel like a force of nature in a way. So yeah, I don't know, it's good, but Ocarina of Time I can mostly forgive because it's a far more faithful remake, so it doesn't bother me as much. But the changes, some of the changes in Majora's Mask 3D are like really big gameplay ones. Like obviously the Zora swimming is a big one that I cite a lot, or that a lot of people cite. Oh, there's Colgera. I guess we're gonna fight him. Guess we're gonna do that. But even beyond that, there is even Link's Deku form. In the original version, there's this sort of you should just watch Narrow's video. It is a great video, but there's this sort of way of like when you want to hop on the water, you can do the Deku bounce. Whoop 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 whoop. That's the sound. And you can kind of get a running start and like use the momentum of your running start to like increase the speed and the distance of your hops. And that makes like sense, like, you know, it feels normal to do that. Like you want to jump a little farther, you get a bit of a running start. That makes sense, right? For some reason in the 3DS version, as soon as Deku Link's feet touch the water, he just immediately loses all momentum, and he has these very small incremental hops, and it feels so jarring and like something's broken in the physics, you know? Yeah, no, I just do sounds sometimes. that was my mouth sound. Yeah. Right now, this conversation, I'm not comparing Tears of the Kingdom and Majora's Mask as direct sequels, Huber. I'm just comparing Majora's Mask's N64 version to its 3DS version. That's what I'm talking about right now. But we're playing Tears of the Kingdom, so I can definitely see the connection there. I'm gonna skydive through this guy like. We fought Colgera last week too, actually. You didn't mean me. Okay, oh, fair enough. You can see how I would though, right? So how I would read it that way. You know what's funny too, actually, is I've had a few. Again, I'm sorry, I'm gonna complain about YouTube comments for a sec because they're the source of intellectual stimulation. No, it is funny as sometimes I get these like Schrodinger's criticism. I don't know what else to call it. People will be like, they'll comment on a video of mine. I'll make a Tears of the Kingdom video or something. They'll comment on it. And they're like, I hate this talking point, blah, 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 blah. And then I'll reply. I'll be like, oh, okay, well, that's not really what I was saying. And they're like, oh, I didn't mean you. And I'm like, you commented on my video about the subject. Like how, what? Of course I would think you're talking about me. You didn't specify. You even said something like, you people. All these Zelda YouTubers. I don't know. Stuff like that happens sometimes, but as soon as I'm like, really? Are you sure? And they're like, oh, I didn't mean you personally. I'm like, bro. But you then why did you comment here about it? And not specify? Like, context matters of where you say things, you know? Or it's a yeah, it's a comment that is directly answered at a later point in the video. Yes. Yes. Or just wrong. I had someone comment on my in one of my it was my NPCs video about the characters, if they recognize Link or not. And someone commented on the video and they were like, hey, you put these characters in the wrong category because they should be in this category instead. And I went and double checked the video. I was like, that is the category I put them in. Like, you're trying to correct me. You literally said, sorry, you're wrong. And then told me to do literally what I actually did. Like, were you actually paying attention? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm the kind of person who, before I commit anything to the internet, before I write something, I'm gonna really double check. I'm really gonna double check. r/TrueZelda is a hit or miss subreddit. Is incredibly accurate, Kato. I think it's funny how some different subreddit communities. I don't spend a lot of time on Reddit, to be honest with you, because I find that there is a lot of like toxicity on anywhere. I also try to minimize how much time I spend on Twitter because for the same reason. But bam! Oh god, it feels good. It feels good just slam into it. TrueZelda on Reddit, I find, is a particularly critical and very anti-TOTK subreddit for some reason. The majority of the people there just don't like the game. It's strange. But the Colgera jaw I just got, maybe I'll put that. Yep, that's a sword, all right, if I ever saw one. No, I've had a few. I don't share any of my stuff to Reddit because I don't know. Just like a lot of subreddits have anti self-promotion rules and stuff like that, and I don't want to, you know, accidentally get into that zone or that sort of, you know what I mean. So I just don't. But I have occasionally seen some of my videos shared on those kind of subreddits, and a few different ones. And I'm like, oh no. The TrueZelda are always the most critical ones. And that NPCs video was one that got shared on TrueZelda. Again, not by me, but by a very kind person who, you know, wanted to share the video, and that was appreciated. And they, the people there, like, I don't know, man. Like, I think people sometimes take for granted the amount of effort that really goes into video production. You know, like really. I just realized I shouldn't have put that on there. They actually shared it in a couple subreddits, including a Tears of the Kingdom subreddit, as well as some others. I really want this Royal Claymore. Oh god, it's hurting me to not pick it up. Anyway, so I appreciate that, of course. But, you know, it's shared into like the Tears of the Kingdom subreddit, and people are like, wow, this is really neat. They did a lot of effort, good for them, blah blah blah. Very nice comments, very kind people. Someone shares in r/TrueZelda, and then I actually replied and I was like, hey, thanks for sharing this video. I'm the guy who made it, you know, appreciate you sharing it. And someone replied like, your video was decent. I was like, I literally spent months, and all you have to say is it's decent. I'm just like, yeah, okay. So it's decent, but because I disagree with your hypothesis, that's all you get. If the subreddit is called TrueZelda, you can imagine, yeah, that's where they're coming from. That's exactly it. It's like, it is very much like, it feels like they're kind of like, oh, we're the #true fans. You know, that's the vibe I tend to get from them. A long throw? Okay, well, we're gonna slap this on a shield. And I'm gonna keep this as well. I'm okay with losing out on long throw when I unfuse them. It is a pretentious name. It is. It is. I don't expect everyone to agree with every one of my opinions, but when it's just data, it's a little weird that people argue with me. When, like, obviously, like, parts of that video were my opinions and, like, conclusions I drew from the data, so I'm okay with people maybe taking issue with that or debating that side of things. But when people are like, oh, I disagree with the data, I was like, well, it's just data, though. You know? Like, what is there to disagree with? It's literally just data. But yeah, I get that. I get why. I get the intention behind having a subreddit like that. Absolutely. I think there's a place for that, for sure. I do think that another subreddit could encompass both. Like, you know, you could have a Zelda subreddit that has more just forum posts and not just memes and pictures and stuff. And because I've seen subreddits that, like, sort types of posts at the top, and then you can kind of choose what kind of post you're there for. But my issue with it is the people that frequent it tend to be a little more vitriolic and just, I don't know, unpleasant. is the word I'm gonna go with. I kind of want to. I feel like I'm thinking that these I wonder if the lava falls have a map location name associated with it. And a good way to check is, I think there's one around here. Meta Lava Falls. Yes, so they do. So I want to go there and get said map marker. You know what? Instead of climbing out this dang hole, I'm gonna warp. Echo chambery, internet group. Yeah. Reactionary is also a good word for it, for sure. Of course, not everyone who, obviously I go on there sometimes, so not everyone who goes on there is like that, by the way. I'm painting with broad strokes, so, you know, like, take that as you will. Obviously not everyone who goes on Reddit sucks. You know what I mean? Like, it's just there are very loud voices that do suck. There is no r/Capbergerson. I don't think there's much point in making one. Because I think everyone who would be in one of those would is probably already, like, in the Discord or whatever, you know. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I don't expect. I think, like, what you said earlier, I think it was Kato that said it where it's like, I don't need everyone to agree with all of my opinions all the time. As long as we're respectful and, like, I'm happy to agree to disagree with people, that kind of thing. But yeah, it is always about how people conduct themselves more than what their opinions are. I think that is the more important thing. Bam. Feels good. That's really satisfying. That's real satisfying. I think I'm gonna whip out the this. No, a rock with a broadsword attached to it. The old spring. Spring on a stake. Whee! Wait, what kind of... Oh, it's just a knight's broadsword. I guess I'll grab these poes, though. Do I have any... Oh, I got rockets. Oh, I sure do got rockets. got that from a schema stone. The spring? No, that's just in my favorites. I just built that. There might be one in a schema stone that is similar, but I don't think I have it on this save. But it's a good one to have. It's a good one. Knight's broadswords are nifty. They are, but I got no inventory space. Someone was upset because you said Hero's Path mode and the Master Sword bugs you and they made it a bit annoying to use. Oh, well that's just meh of them. I actually do, there's something about Hero's Path mode that I didn't know until recently that now that I know kind of irks me a little bit. And you found it in Yiga. Okay, well I guess I have not found that yet, but I guess it's a good enough idea to think of. Okay, we got the map location for it, so that's good. What was I saying? Yeah, anyways. Thing I learned about Hero's Path mode is and this apparently was not the case in Breath of the Wild, but it is in Tears of the Kingdom, which is really confusing. But apparently, there's a treasure chest nearby. Apparently, in Breath of the Wild, the Hero's Path mode only counted your steps. So if you were just like standing still, it didn't count that for Hero's Path mode. But apparently it does in Tears. It counts the time you spend standing still. So that seems silly. Now where's this treasure chest? I gotta put on a hot armor. That's a spicy armor. Here it is. Cap of Time. It might be an oversight, yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if that were the case. It's not like the biggest deal in the world, but like it is kind of like weird that it does that. Oh, speaking of rockets. Speaking of rockets. I'll be taking that. How many rockets should I take? I don't have more shields for more rockets. So I guess I will just leave it at that. It's not like I don't have also well, I'll just take these. It'll be fine. Don't worry too much about it. Oof. Hold up. Ah. Interesting. We missed a shrine in Hebra. Very interesting, isn't it? Explains how mine filled up so... Yeah. Did that... Is he okay? Is this guy okay? Depends on when your last save was as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is, I want to say 5-6 years. That feels like a good estimate to me. Basically, like on the topic of how much time has passed. I have heard a lot of people say that Madison is 7 years old. A lot of people are going to quote that. If you talk about this, if you talk about how much time has passed, people are going to be like, well, Madison's 7 years old, so at least 7 years, but probably more. Nah. I have looked. I cannot find a source for that. And I've even had people be like, oh, it says in this article, for example, like a Game Rant article. I don't think it was necessarily Game Rant specifically, but like something along those lines. And then I'm like, okay, well, let's look into that. What source did they cite? A random tweet from someone who just said it's confirmed, but never cited where it's confirmed. Okay, where's their source? Don't have one. Made it up. I don't know. I cannot find a source, and there's no dialogue in the game at all to basically ever say what Madison's age is. For me, there's a couple factors there. Is her sort of reading and writing level suggests she's not 7 yet. And like the kind of pictures she has, like her drawings, right? And also, her size, like her body, her physical appearance is not, in my opinion, a good piece of evidence for her age. And the reason I say that is because she's a Gerudo, and she could very well appear larger than like a person would of the same age in real life, because the Gerudo are like friggin' 8 feet tall. We don't know what their like, you know, childhood looks like, what their development cycle looks like, or whatever. We have no idea. We don't know. So, not too much time could have passed that characters who were like maybe toddlers in Breath of the Wild could be in like their preteen years or in their pubescent years, for example. Like Kotla's a great example, where she strikes me in Breath of the Wild as like a toddler, and she still seems like a little kid in Tears of the Kingdom, but they haven't really aged up her model. Coco, on the other hand, as you say, is aged up, and she's about twice her height. So that implies to me she's just like gone through a growth spurt. So she's probably in her early teen, maybe preteen years, if we're comparing them to real life human standards. So it's interesting to think about, but yeah, like 5, I like to say 5, but maybe 6 years. And the reason I say 5 is because the time between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in real life is 6 years, but they did delay the game for a year. And the delay, like, it could have been that the game was meant to span the real amount of time like not accounting for the delay, if that makes sense. Maybe. It's all a big maybe. But it is interesting to think about. I think it's an interesting discussion. And yeah, that you know, I would say like there's wiggle room. It could be anywhere sort of in that ballpark. There was the whole COVID situation. Yeah, the delay was more QA stuff. And it's funny that people complain about that, because for me, it's like so many other game companies release these, for lack of better words, buggy messes of games. Like just that, I don't know. I am always happy to hear if someone's going to delay a game, it's like, yep, delay it. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do to make it better. And that should always be encouraged. Because if they don't, if they rush it out the gate, that's how you get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And it doesn't matter how fun that game is. It's unequivocally unpolished. It's undeniably unpolished. That's more of an accurate statement. So I would always absolutely prefer that a game get delayed and worked on than rushed. Always, 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 always. But that's just me, you know. I don't know why I did that voice. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's okay to enjoy those games. There's certainly nothing wrong with it, with finding the contents of it fun. I think it's, in my view, you know, clear that there was like inspiration and passion poured into it by the developers. I just think that in cases where it's clear that the management is rushing the development time to get it out by a deadline, that's when the game suffers. You know what I mean? That's also a valid point. Prefer it gets delayed for QA slash QC slash quality control than get delayed because they want to turn Majora's Mask into Majora's Mask 3D. It's pretty valid. Yeah, man. No, that's legit. That's legit. I'm trying to decide if I should go and take one of these bad boys off of one of my shields. You know, this abomination. Just slap that sword on the front there, and it's very tempting. I'm gonna find something in here though. I just know I am. But it might be a piece of clothing. Or 5,000 Zonite? Is that how much Zonite I have? Oh yeah. Yeah. No biggie. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on prying those apart for now. I think it might be, well, and the large Zonite and crystallized charges, of course, as well. I think that's it. You think it's the wild tunic piece? I think you're right, because I think the other, yeah, I think the dark skeletons all have the wild set in them. I think that is correct. Oof. Oof. We definitely found one of the wild. I think we actually found one of them last week. We found that the tunic last week in the Gerudo Dark Skeleton. And there's a Horrorblin. I like these guys. They're so goofy. Oof. Link did not quite connect there with that attack. Did not quite connect. Oh well, no biggie. It's no biggie. It's a good looking horn. Definitely. Definitely a good looking horn. Oh! Oof. Oh. 206. That's a weapon that's packing a punch. It's packing a punch. You know what, actually? Speaking of Horriblins reminding you of the Moblins in Wind Waker, the sort of like wide swing with the spears they do is kind of similar in that way too. The moblins in Wind Waker always use those sort of, well, you know, long spears. No. It's a good comparison. It's a good connection. Oh lordy, I heard it. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hi. Oh no, the slope. Okay, hold up. We're just gonna hope he's not too close to me. Actually, yeah, we'll put this one back on here. Actually, yeah, no, you know what, let's finish this up. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Peace. Shredded him. Just shredded him. That was very satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so that worked out nicely. And we've still got some weapon space. It could have gone horribly wrong. It could have. But it didn't. Ah. But it could have. There we go. Up we go. I mean, parrying does give you a good attack opening still as well. So it is kind of both. It's just not a flurry rush, but it still gives you a good opening. So I don't know. Still worth. I do enjoy a good parry. Ooh. There we go. Up we go. I think you're right though about that they all have Gloomspawn near them, because again, I think because last week we went to the Gerudo Dark Skeleton, and I do think we fought Phantom Ganon there. Dodging is definitely very lenient in its timing, absolutely. Oh! I didn't know he was up there. There we go. Okay, what do I got? I got many things, in fact. Many, many things. Okay, right. We got a rusty claymore halberd. And this guy, oh, it's just a stick. No. Okay, well, I didn't really want the stick. It hurt their little booties. Yeah. And I'd do it again. When Skyward Sword Link touches lava, yeah, he just burns his little butt. He burns his booty. Get burnt. It's always a good laugh, honestly. Just trying to see if there's anything worth it down there. Doesn't seem like it. I think that would have been cool. I wouldn't say I expected it, but in hindsight, it does feel like maybe that was a missed opportunity. I would have, if I were a dungeon designer for the game, I would have put one there. I think that's a great spot for one. Under the Deku Tree. Also, because like the whole Korok Grove in the depths, this whole area is one of the more unique areas of the depths. And it's a really cool area, actually. Lots of like very, I don't know, different stuff there, including a convenient trail of bananas. But it could have been a very cool place to include a big old dungeon entrance or some kind. It is neat though that there's almost like a puzzle in and of itself of like figuring out how to get into Korok Forest in a different way through the depths. So that part's neat. Okay, this guy can now. Thank you. Wait, did he have a hammer? Yes. I'll be taking that. I cannot take that. Because I got this thing. I don't want it. I changed my mind. Oh, I left one alive. Oopsie. When you don't get the headshot. Feels bad, man. Anyways, my bow broke. My bow broke. Ew, I don't want this. Spiked Boko bow? No. No. The original, yes, it is. And, which is neat. It's very cool. But that's not what I was talking about. I have not watched The Acolyte yet. No. No, I have not. Yeah, you can, once you have, gone through it, and, you can go back through and, find some cool stuff. Well, there's not really much to find, actually. But you can, just for fun, go back through it. Where's this treasure chest? Oh, is it back down where I just was? Oh, it's probably because there's the hot spring there. Okay, well, let's get the light route first. Let's get the light route first. Mm-hmm. Can you get into the forest by diving from above? Only one part. There is a single shrine here, which you actually need to dive in from above to get to. Anywhere else, I actually did try it. Anywhere else, if you try to dive in, you'll get swallowed by the fog before you touch down, and then it'll teleport you back up to the sky island you dove from. Weirdly enough. Mm-hmm. Cyphers, I gotta go for now. All right, thanks for hanging out today. Have yourself a good one. And stay safe. Appreciate you hanging out. Here it is. It's Kato Lightroot. We have a Kato in the chat. Also, yeah, there's a bit of area around that shrine where you can explore a little bit into the Lost Woods some more. Specifically around the old path and where there was like a shrine quest in Breath of the Wild, which is neat. But there's not a ton to do there, but it is cool that you can go on through. I think that is the one. I think Lake Saria is the one that we're thinking of. I think we're thinking of the same place. It's cool to just kind of like walk over there and see. You know, there's not a ton to do, but yeah, here. So you have to skydive in, but then you can walk around here and explore. But it's very tight. Like you'll get swallowed by fog pretty quick if you go outside of the old path from Breath of the Wild. But check it out, try it out. There's some little goodies to find to lead you the way. Tetra's got to go for dismissal. Tetra, good luck. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon. What time is it actually? 11:45. All right. Yeah, the Lost Woods is really cool. It's a really great spot. I like the music there a lot as well. I know that's a really small point, but I think it's great. It's a vibe. I like it in both games. Oh, there's a bomb. This is one of those ascend points we were talking about earlier. Bomb. But I had to grab that. Naturally. This will take me. Let's see where this. Well, I know where this will take me. It's right in the corner of the map, but I just want to see it. Also, I'm gonna cancel back down, but just gonna poke my head up, have a little look around. There was a shrine here once in Breath of the Wild. It's gone now. Goodbye. You're down by Lurlin. I know there are some ascend points up there. I think there is one. I don't know if you want me to tell you, but I know I can think of where one is. Over, you can look away now if you don't want to see, but over here is one. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure that this is an ascend point. Right here. And then it'll take you up to Cape Chaos here. I'm like 90% sure that's it. Right here. That looks like one. Excellent. Excellent. Is there like a tunnel? Neat. Okay, I just want to grab the location name on the map for this lava falls. Or is it magma? Have you considered that? Nah, it's Sherfin's Lava Falls. Lava Falls! It should be hotter. Look at the little temperature gauge. It should be hotter. Oh, there it is. It shouldn't be so sudden, though. It should be a more gradual Yo, where my treasure chest at, though? I thought there would be one. I thought that's what was beeping before. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. Just gonna... Ah, there it is. Up there with the pose on the pillars. Pose on the pillars. That's cool. That's cool. I never played Subnautica, but I've heard good things. A lot of people say I would like it, so that's, you know, that's always nice to hear. Wait, I left a Poe. No, Poe left behind. And bombs, bombs, bombs. This is like forbidden zonite. They're like, you want this zonite so bad? Zonite, come back. Why can't I? Forbidden. Oh, it's behind the root, isn't it? Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. That might have been more effort than it was worth, but that's fine. Okay. Great. We got this section of the map cleaned up. At some point, I've got to come back for the shrine up here. But for now, I'm not going to. For now, we'll start here and kind of work our way up this way. So I'm going to warp. Boop. But first, at least as soon as the loading screen is done, so that I can pause, we're going to take a bathroom break. So everybody go pee. Make sure to wash your hands. All that good stuff. And we'll be back momentarily. BRB, everybody. Enjoy this little tune in the meantime. Welcome back, folks. Oh, wow. That was almost perfect timing. I was just a moment too late to catch the loop. That's okay. Anyways, welcome back, friends. Hope you had a good bathroom break. Also, 7th Okage 94, welcome as well. Welcome back. Howdy. So. Oh, there's a tower there. Well, but there's a shrine close by, at least. Oh my gosh. I think I know which shrine. I think there's one in a cave near here that I must have missed. Alright. Sounds good. I know where we're going. I know where we're going. Should I have warped here, though? Or should I have first gone to deal with my weapons? But it's okay. We can always travel medallion and dip out and back. This is quite the watery place. It's watery. And wet. It's damp. And dank. Anyways. It is funny seeing what things I've missed, though. I'm powering through a playthrough like casually for funsies, and let me tell you, there's a lot of you know, I wasn't gonna go this way, and then I saw some guys here I'm gonna kill. It's funny because I think I came through this area like a few days ago on my other save, but like definitely approached it from like a different direction, you know. Okay, he dead. So he done died. How strongly do I want to choose violence? Strongly. Very strongly. Oh, there's a guy. Hey man, I just came to steal rocks and body parts from your friend. Use the ascend point. Good. Good. Very good. All right. I gotta say, Halberds got the short end of the stick. Ba-dum-tsh. Figuratively, obviously, literally they got the long end, but figuratively speaking, spears and halberds got the short end of the stick in this game. And that's too bad. Oh. Funny how those light up. I guess it's supposed to be from the sparks? Or something? Or something. Okay, now. What do we got up here? You got something good for me? It's a boomerang. Oh, we already have a picture. 15. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad for a boomerang. Death. Not quite death. Death for him. Well, let's see. We got the that poor bokoblin. He was confused. He didn't know what was going on. There we go. Let's see, how does this one compare? It's the same. It's identical. I see. Unrelated from everything we've talked about so far, but while I've got Bonnie here, I meant to ask, did you get your PAX ticket? I think you said you did, but I'm just trying to remember. Sorry, it was in my head brain. You got it for Friday. Very nice. Hope they got cool stuff. Very nice. I'm looking forward to it. No schedule posted. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're like withholding that for so long, you know? Like, yo man, what gives? We just want the sketch. And you got the shirt. Sweet. Oh, we should all wear our shirts on, because I think Rin at least said she got the shirt. I'm not sure if Tube did, but I got the shirt. We should all wear our shirts. We'll match. We'll look like a little tour group. It'll be great. It'll be great. Oh wait, unless I know people are saying they're doing like cosplay and stuff though. So that might ruin it. Yeah. We're thinking the same thought. I forgot I was supposed to be using this shield. And by supposed to, I mean choosing to. Can these guys stop throwing rocks at me? It's so rude. It's like just so rude. I'm just here to kill them and steal their stuff. I mean, I don't know what all the aggression's about. Unless I do. Okay, big boy. Time to die. Ouch. Let's see how that one is just, you know. Oh, that broke it. Well, that's too bad. Don't throw it. This guy is so rude. Just so rude. Bonk. Arrows! Who could have predicted this? Okay, I'm almost certain the mic didn't pick it up because it doesn't tend to. But okay, cat is snoozing on the floor. Not directly below the chair today, thankfully. But she's down there on the floor. Anyways, point being, she just had like a huge sigh. Maybe she's like, oh, he's too loud. She's just a big sigh. She's like, you know, just a big old sigh. Oh, she's a silly cat. So silly. Whoop whoop. I love that sound. I love that sound. Okay, we're getting close to the light route. We're getting close. Ah, I see it. I see it. Bonk. Wait, what's question marks? I haven't found a Lizalfo's arm before. Ouch. Apparently not. Oh. I was hearing okay. I think it's my neighbors hammering something, but I was confused for a moment if someone was knocking on my door really loudly instead of using the doorbell, which I have one of those, by the way. But it sounds like like a neighbor is like hammering something, like, you know, just based on like the pattern, you know. Traveler's sword. Oh right, I just picked this up because I was gonna take a photo of it. Okay. Treasure chest nearby. Okay. Mukdo Let's get the light route first. Then we'll go fight him. It's a mucky boy. Now, I'm trying to remember when I fought him. It was a couple streams ago. I did it in a pretty funny way. We had a funny little go. You know, it was a funny time. I thought that worked out nicely, actually. We used some homing carts with hydrants. And frankly worked better than using Sidon's ability. Because they just go. They just do their thing. They just go and clean up the sludge and bump into them and stuff. It's great. Love it. Love it. Can we put a twist on it, though? I think we can. Bing. But did I see a, looks like a weapon thingy? What do we got? It's just a traveler's spear. Womp womp. Sorry, that's... Don't want it. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll just grab it, actually. 13. Could be worse. Okay. First of all, what weapons do I have to work with? before actually attacking him. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use this because I find for Mukto Rock, even though I was just saying spears got the short end of the stick, I find for Mukto Rock specifically, I've got a lot of these. I'm going to use it. That spears work quite nicely. You know what? Actually, hold on. I wonder if there's another weapon stand somewhere nearby. Because like a Zora spear would work even better. Because of all the wetness. I know exactly where to get a Zora spear too. I'm gonna drop this. Actually, okay. We're gonna take a BRB from the depths, not from the stream. I'm gonna grab some goodies. And then we're gonna come back and kill him. Yeah, the low gravity does add a nice element to the boss fight. The absence of it leaves something to be desired, we'll say. It's decayed, but I know where one spawns. Actually, we did that quest, right, where I'm guessing we did. Where the guy will give you a Zora spear, right? Yeah, this one. Okay. So we can't go back and get one from him because we've already done that. I could just use the light scale trident actually, instead of making this big detour. And I can always go and replace it. The shockwave attack, well, you can make openings in it with water. I'm like questioning everything have ever done. You know when you question everything you've ever done? I think I'm just going to. I think I'm just gonna. Forget what I said before. Forget everything I said. There is a Zora spear that spawns right near Zora's domain, or it's in its spot. You have to kill Lizalfos to get it. He's using one. But the bridge leading west, or I guess a little northwest out, there's a camp of Lizalfos right outside that bridge. And one of them has a Zora spear. I remember that specifically because of getting the light scale trident. It's like right here. Like trying to get that weapon. Sorry, I have to toggle the map. But again, I can replace it, so it's not like a big deal. All right, here's what we're gonna do though. We're gonna get two of them. Oh, okay. We're doing it that way. Sure. I was just gonna... I guess that's really my bad because I had them still stacked. Which was unnecessary. Oop. Oh, you know what? We could add a wrinkle to this. You know, I'll just do it on... Actually, you know what? It's like I never use them. Not the beam emitter. So, like, why not? You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Just... Okay. Alright. Hear me out. I could put it on the very front. Or if I put it on the front, will it topple from the weight? It will not. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah. Let's get you over there. There they go. And while you do that, I'm going to collect these Poes. The only problem with this is, will it zap me? It sure will. But at least I can tap into Water Warrior. See, bam, they made a gap in there for me. No problem. Get them, boys. Come on. You gotta spread out. Y'all gotta spread out. Here we go. Yeah, so the downside to putting the shock emitters is definitely that it electrocutes me. In fact, I think maybe I shouldn't have. It's badly damaged. Rip my light scale trident. I have a secondary idea. We're gonna try and like whip this build up. Actually, I wonder if I have an auto build for it. I think I might have a schematic for something at least similar to what I have in mind. Sprinkler system. This is not quite what I was thinking. Actually, I do need a stake, though. Or a hoverstone. I'll use a stake. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna put it right here. This is overkill, but I'm just like playing around trying to like, I don't know, see what'll happen. Just for funsies. Oop, I wasn't watching what he was doing. It's kind of telling that I can just kind of ignore him for the most part, though. All right. It doesn't spread quite the way I thought it might. Oh, wait. It was worth just trying out, though. And I've still got Water Warrior. And I don't... And then it was gone. Just like that. Choosing weapons is hard. Bonk. Is my build going to vanish now? Because it's right there. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it's just... Just gonna keep that going. These guys shut off apparently. Come on, boys, go get them. These guys don't know how to spread out, apparently. But it's very funny just as he's like blasting sludge and they're just like... Oh, why did this get shut off, huh? Oof. Oh, you know why it gets shut off? Because the radius of like how close you have to stand to it is pretty small. It's a pretty small range. I'm gonna run out of battery soon. Got too many things going. Boy, these... My own guys! Okay, so next time I will not do the beam emitter. I think that's a lesson. Or not beam emitter, sorry, shock emitter. I think that's the lesson here. It's fun to just experiment, though. Anyways. Oh, I could be wearing the, Actually, do I have the full set of Zonite armor on this save? I don't think I do. Come to think of it. Oh, I do. Yeah, here it is. Give me a little bit of efficiency. They're just prodding at him. It's kind of funny. Oof. Electrocuting myself. You know what I need? You know what I need actually instead of this? Just gonna wear this. Don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. There we go. No hate to my Zonite armor. Should have thought of that way sooner. See? No problem. Oof. Well, that was fun to sort of experiment with some different things. I think the tactic last time was better without the shock emitters. My little spinny hydrant thing didn't work quite the way I was hoping it would, but that's okay. It's just fun to test things out. We live and we learn. I think that an opal rod or some kind of, maybe it's the scepter is probably still the best way, because you can do the two-handed spin with it if you get the scepter. That one, whatever the two-handed one is, because I think it's scepter and the staff is the spear version. So I think an opal scepter is still probably the one of the better ways to go about it. Exploration continues. It's too bad you can't set that to the sensor, hey? You cannot. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna eat this. Refill some hearts, yo. Anyways, thanks for bearing with my little experimentation there. Even if I repeatedly dropped this. Repeatedly. It's an accident. It is definitely more efficient to not constantly electrocute yourself. That is very true. Speaking facts. Traveler's spears. Now I wonder if I should make a detour to go get myself a new light scale trident. You know words? I don't. I do not. Bears probably roar. I think. At least maybe. They might. Maybe. Now this is overkill. I shouldn't have done that, but it was funny. Alright, we're gonna fight this flux construct. Hold on, how's our weapon sitch? Before we go do that. Oh, wait, bombs! Bomb, bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. I mean, wait. The tune just came so naturally. Okay, Yunobo. Break this. Thank you. Now go to sleep. Wait, where'd all... Oh, yeah. Well, just one? Just one? Really? I have a hard time believing that there's just one. Perhaps so. Maybe Yunobo broke the other one. It was unusable. He's too strong. Okay, weapon sitch. Sure. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna put it onto this. We'll probably end up ditching this one. We're also gonna take this. We're gonna put it on this. It still looks like a boomerang, kinda. Kinda. It's just, it's extra curvy. Let's see how this goes. Okay. What do we got? Level 2. Should be no problem. Nailed it. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Okay, I'm gonna use the spear here. It's good to do that. Don't accidentally bump the other pieces. Well, look at that. 837 bombs. Dang it. Almost had him. You don't need all these pieces. And he died to death. Good night, sweet prince. Just kidding. He was no sweet prince. He said derogatory things. Ancient underground fortress. It's a nice location. Yes, very much so. The game is so generous with arrows. It's really something. It's really hard to not be like in the upper echelons of the 900. Okay, wait. Let's see how it compares to this one. That's also 7 with durability. Dang durability. Okay. It's fine, maybe. If it's dark, that means that's where we want to go. That's where we want to go. Let's use one of them big ones. Not quite where I meant to launch that to, but okay. What do we got that's a little disposable? Like a nice mid-tier weapon. Is there an armored guy? Nope. Nope. Lizalfos. There is an armored guy. Okay. We got ourselves a flurry rush weapon. Couple of those. Spear. Good decent spear. Okay. Death by slope. Nope. Not death. There's a zonite. It's in the water. I don't think I can. Yeah. Oh, hey. Thank you, sir. I'll be taking whatever's in here. It's arrows. Actually, yeah, we don't need to use the good bow for that. Oh, there's our armored guy. Don't worry, we've still got this. There we go. Oof. Ouch. Yeah, if you farm Lionel parts, you're definitely gonna be like way maxed out on arrows. They give you the what's it called? Floating Coliseum gives you so many for clearing it. But it's worth it to get all the goodies. I like the goodies. So yeah. I feel ya though. I feel ya. I'm just a little surprised about my bow situation. Okay, I'm gonna ditch this Traveler's Sword. I don't really care about it. I've got a rock hammer now. Because yeah, I think each Lionel probably drops at least 20, probably like anywhere between like 10 to 40 arrows. Maybe 10 to 30. Yeah. So it's pretty wild. I think part of it also is not just like that they saw a lot of people using arrows in Breath of the Wild, so they were more generous with it in this game, but also the fact that every like in Breath of the Wild you had arrow types, but that were like split. Also, hey Tetra, welcome back, welcome home. So you would have your normal arrow count, but then you have fire, ice, shock, and bomb arrows, right? So they have to sort of encompass all the different arrow types in under one counter because of fuse, right? So rather than having, you know, 500 this, 500 that, or whatever, you got just 999 regular arrows, and you can do with what you want with them. And that's pretty neat. You ordered a 6-inch and they sent you a foot long? Nice. Free leftovers. Or just more sandwich if you want more now, I guess. Still, nice. I haven't had a Subway sandwich in a long time. Actually, I guess I'll take this pristine one. Feeling a little hungry, and I got my smoothie here, which I grabbed when we went on bathroom break like an hour ago. But I need to finish my coffee first. And it's already 12:40, and I haven't finished this coffee. No wonder I'm feeling a little groggy. Feeling a little sleepy. It's pretty far. That's a pretty far throw. Mm-hmm. They're having a little party over there. I find it funny how unfazed they are by this sudden brightening of the area. That's pretty funny. They're serving you up those ads. They know. They know. Oh, well, let's go take a look at that. I'm too easily amused. Sorry. That's not my backflip. But that is a flurry indeed. You had a smoothie on Monday? So did I. Smoothies all day. Okay, who's alive? Oh, no one. I was like, danger music's still playing. Still playing the combat music. But it's all good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this, thank you. Oh, there is still someone alive. He just didn't notice what was going on, I guess. He didn't know. He didn't get the memo. Oof, his spine. Okay. Link turning his spine into dust. Just absolutely destructive. I cannot pick up any more of this. It's true. I cannot. Okay, I can go either direction from here. I think that there's yeah, there's stuff very close by to all of these. I never went on these little islands. Still so much to do. So many things to see. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a chasm over there. Actually, let's just grab this real quick too. Oh, and a Poe that I missed. Just want to grab all the things. Okay. With all of that done. I think we can just rocket and then climb up. I was thinking about pulling out the spring again. But I don't think that's going to be necessary. Oh, we don't even need to climb. Just rocket up. Oh, actually, we might still... I see. Oh, bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Yeah, some of them were in pretty sneaky locations. Like there's one under this one, the chasm under Zora's domain, and then there's also one under Rito Village. That one gave me a hard time trying to find that one. I do remember. Struggling to find it. Pretty neat, though. I think that's just, yeah, that's just the black wall that I'm seeing on the map here. So no use climbing that way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do recall my first playthrough of the game. I spent a lot of time checking the spots where things used to be, like shrines and stuff. And there are quite a few chasms, yeah, that are in the same spots as where shrines once were. I know that one is a good example, the one on those islands. There's also the ones, or the one at, like, obviously the ones on the plateau are probably the most well known. But the one in Lake Hylia for sure. At least those ones, but I think more, but I'm not remembering. But definitely those ones. And I mentioned that in a video I did as well. But am I just climbing an endless wall? No, there is a top. Okay. Well, in that case, I've kind of goofed. Are we sure that we can't ascend from here? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, of course, the labyrinths as well. Northwest Hebra was one. Northwest Hebra. Which... chasm in Northwest Hebra? Am I missing a chasm in Hebra? I wonder. Don't actually tell me, but I don't really see one. Anyways, point is, I was expecting one, but there wasn't. Oh, gotcha. That's what you mean. Now I getcha. Josh just sends a guy over to Rito Village to direct you to that chasm. Yes. Yes, he's the only reason I found that, I think, because he sends up like a bit of a smoke signal and then kind of guides you towards it. Even then, it's still tucked away. But definitely makes it a lot easier to find. For sure. What are we at? We're under, oh, I see where we are. Yeah, okay. So there's going to be a big, because we're right under Mifa Court, Palamas Mountain. So there's going to be a nice big... Can you not right now, Mr. Lazaga? Hey, didn't I shoot some big bright blooms out? Excuse me? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Polymus Canyon Mine. Mm-hmm. Bing. Shiny. And that's the end of that coffee. I'm now going to open my smoothie. Smoothie. Okay, so Polymus Canyon Mine is right here. Let's go have a look. Let's see what's in that box. Polymus or Polymus? Is that what you're, what is that the question? What are we asking? What are we asking, Darren? I'm so confused. So night for days. I don't know. What am I missing here? Y'all got me questioning everything. The remembering names wrong stream. Ploymus. Oh, I didn't even read it right. I didn't even read it right. Ploymus. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Now, I didn't read your message right, and then now, I swear, like I see it, like I read it, and I just, like, my brain arranges the letters wrong. In my eyeballs, interpreting these symbols. Oh my god. I feel like such a dumb piece of fruitcake. Yunobo just gave up. Yunobo. Come back. You know, he just went away. Yunobo. Come back. It says he's out. Bro. Bro, don't do that. Get over here. He doesn't want to work. Ploymus. Like, even I like looked at your message where you wrote Polymus or Ploymus, and I read it like a dozen times, and my brain didn't even see that you had spelled it different between those two messages. My stinky brain is like, it's Polymus. And wash your butt. Wait, stinky brain. boy. Just stopping by. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by, Polyps, or is it Ploips? Sorry, no, that you're just stopping in the middle of a conversation, and then I'm like, I'm gonna reference this joke. I'm gonna reference this conversation that we were just having without you. Thank you for stopping by though, and enjoy the video. Appreciate it, and enjoy Adam's sweet voice as well in the video. Okay, hold up. So this is gonna break at some point if I use it. Just trying to think of where I'm headed next. I think we'll just keep heading east. I agree that I think Polymus sounds cooler. I would agree with that. Ploimus is the correct term for this mountain's name. But that's true, Darren. That's true. Brain goes, letters. Let me just fiddle with those. Let me just. Bro is trying to give me motion sickness. But I don't like him. He's not my friend. Not that Lizalfos. I don't have any friends that are Lizalfos. What can I say? It's like Electrodome from Mario Kart 8. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Or Donkey Kong Country 2. Diddy's Conquest. Drome, is it? It's Drome! You just proved my point by saying it wrong. What the hell? What the hell's a Drome? What is happening? Oh my word. Oh my word. My brain cannot handle this today. Ooh, that's a shiny sword. Hold on, we're just gonna get it in the frame here. Maybe we'll take it from the other angle. Okay, fine, I'll just do it from the ground. I can't, the angle's wrong. God dang. Like that. That'll do. That'll do. Electrodome does make way more sense. I would agree with that. It should be Electrodome. I'm definitely getting a spam phone call. We're just gonna happily ignore that one. Denoting a place for running or racing. Velodrome. Okay, okay. Okay. I see. I get it now. That makes sense. It's just like not a common, like, this is not like a word that's in the common vernacular. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But hey, I learned a word today. Ooh, that is a luminous talus. That is one luminous talus. Apparently I'm climbing a tree. Oh, we don't need the big one. There's a thing. There's a thing. Make that. There we go. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Can I just... Can I... Thank you. Also, hey, Alyssa, welcome. Good to see you, friend. This is gonna break as soon as I try to whack him with it. Yeah, again, I got lots of these, so let's just use it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. Although I wish I had a spear for it. I mean, I'll probably, you know what? Because it's on his back, right? So it makes it a little harder to hit him with the hammer. But it's all good. Hey, Mr. Talith. You don't need that arm. Oh! See, now I'm trying to hit him with something with such short reach. Oh! That did the trick. I would say that certainly did the trick. Yep. No, I don't have anything to put this on. I'm trying to remember how much the luminous talus heart does. How much damage? A fair amount, but not an insane amount, but I think it does a pretty fair amount. Well, you know what? Let's just slap it on here and check. 30 or plus 21. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. That's a fine amount. You know, it's fine. Hoo-wee. I have so many of these ones. Well, 31. That's for one of that caliber, though. You know, for a weapon of that caliber, it's pretty good. Oh yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I might just yeah. Oops. I did it. Oops, I did. I don't know how much use I'll get with this one around here, but it'll be fine. It might be fine. Okay, so now getting up to that light root will be... You know what? Maybe it won't be too bad. Let's fire a big one. That's not too bad. That's not the thing. That's the one. Oh, this old thing. That's not my ultra hand. That's, and it just, oh god. Everything that could have gone wrong there. All right. Woohoo! See, that's a nice scabbard too. That's a nice scabbard. It's a real nice one. Oh, but it's even farther. Actually, that was like a perfect distance to launch that. It was good. Perfect. Little fireflies. Scabbard's tier list. I mean, maybe. I have to look at them all like, you know, like sequentially. I quite like the look of most of them though. You know which ones have good scabbards too? Is in the elemental swords in Breath of the Wild. Like you get your flame swords, thunder swords, frost blades. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Also, Joseph, welcome. Happy Wednesday. You missed me again, like just having a little bit of a brain aneurysm about the word Ploymus. The name of the mountain, Ploymus. And Rome as a word existing. That's spinny. See, that kind of spin, that's kind of what I was hoping to achieve when I had the hydrants on the wheel before when fighting Mukdorok. Oh yeah, I killed Mukdorok again. But that's not quite what we got. Oh hey, it's that guy. Hey guy. Thankfully we don't need reading skills. Thank goodness for that, honestly. Pardon me. I'm so glad he didn't land in the gloom. This is full disclosure of my literary skills. It's such a polite way to say I'm an idiot who can't. No, I kid. I kid. I know what you mean. This area may have an assortment of Zonai devices, but their rarity on the surface makes them unusually valuable. One surface location is an exception. Many devices have fallen from the sky in the area around Terrytown. This location may have rare devices that we have not yet seen. Tell the surface team to maintain vigilant surveillance, and while they're at it, see if they can figure out what makes this site unique. Glory to Master Koga. Yeah, I misread it as Polymus until, like, maybe a few weeks ago. Maybe a couple months at most. Someone in the stream chat brought it to my attention. So, you know. That says, someone sent Burger a dictionary. Listen, if I can't read, then how does that help me? Ooh, there's another light route. What is way down? Well, guess I know another shrine I'm missing. Let's see which schematic I get. Well, first, crystallized charge. Ba-da-ba-bing-a-ba-bing. Triple cannon. It's a triple cannon event. Okay, we're near. There's that blue one. well, the blue pin, but there's that light root. That regular colored light root. Typhlo Ruins. That's right. I'm still gonna call it Typhlo Ruins. But it's like, it's different. It's like Thyphlo Ruins. I'm gonna call it Typhlo. That sounds cooler, let's be honest. Just gonna say the H is silent. I am once again building this spring contraption. But I'm gonna... Wait. It wasn't high enough. That's not the thing I meant to do. Hold on. Give me Tulin! Oh wait, let's not use the final bow for that. Oh lordy. Okay. Do I not have... I've only got the shirt. Okay, well, we're gonna make do. And hopefully there's a ledge to grab onto. There's another light route all the way over there. What do you know? We're just gonna climb it. The old-fashioned way. I don't have a watch. I was just being goofy. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. I can see a ledge. I don't know, David. I don't know. That's a good question. Seems like a good chance to scarf back something. Like, that's perfect. Just to recover a few hearts, you know. At least it can't rain here. Ain't that the truth? Oh, I forgot I still had Tulin out. Go to sleep, Tulin. We made it. Bing. All right. Another one down. New. Saying it with a TH just doesn't sound right, honestly. Ugh. This doesn't feel right. Now here's what I don't like. I think let's back up. Activating this light route somehow illuminates this completely closed off section of depths. Doesn't make sense. Light just passes through the walls somehow. And that's weird. They should either have kept them dark, or even if they're mapped out, or put one of the light roots in here. I don't know. It's just weird. Zelda's name has been Zedla. Oh no. Oh no. Magic. That's certainly one way we could look at it. No, that's the tree. I hit the tree. Oh, well, I can pin it like that, I guess. Did my spring stay? It did. It's still there. It didn't despawn. That's surprising. Okay, what do we got here? Hold up. Hold up. Ooh. That's nice. Okay. Before we go any further, we're not done this stream yet. We still got some time, probably about an hour-ish left on today's stream. But, however, I need to change my tunic back. We're going to take a quick bathroom break. Again, second one. Sorry. So everybody go pee. We will be right back. And then we will continue on. Not to worry. BRB! So I'm sitting in a different chair, a significantly less comfortable chair than I was before. It's because when I got up to use the bathroom, someone stole my chair. So it's fine. we're just gonna keep going. So let's just continue. Sacrifices must be made. Indeed. Indeed. So onward we go. This chair's actually a little higher. Hold on. Oh, I guess that's actually as low as it goes. Tell you what. There we go. I'll just position myself a little lower. And it's all good. Everything was fine. She works hard, it's true. She's been sleeping on the floor for the last like 2 hours. So, you know, it's fine. I guess. Yeah, she's tired from a long day of napping. There's a big gloom field here. Is there going to be a Frox? I don't think so. I don't see one, that's for sure. It's her grooming chair. It is. She's working hard. Oh, that's the yellow one I pinned. Okay, okay. It's all good. She's running the salon now. Always has been. Now this chair that I'm sitting in now is like a very... It's like a $60 chair from IKEA. It's not very good. Bought it many years ago before I got that chair, even. And I don't love it. Long throw. Psh. I'll keep this one. I don't love it. It's not very good. I actually do remember that it won't be an issue for now, but I do remember that the chair gave me back pain if I sat in it for too long. We don't have enough time to get to that point today, but I do remember previously before I got that chair and I would stream and I had this chair, and the 4-hour mark my back would start hurting. It is what it is. Speedude, it's cool being in pitch black area, see lit area in the distance. I agree. I think that is one thing that the depths does well, is that it sort of uses light and then the absence of light to sort of draw you towards points of interest. And I think that's cool. I think it's good. It's very good. Have we been to the Terrytown mine? I don't think we have. There's a little mine under Terrytown. Well, we've certainly spent time in Terrytown, especially at... That's not what I meant to do. Especially at Pellison's shop, but... Oh, we can take out the pin, thank you. Oh, we can check out the Wrist Peninsula as well. Sweet. Very nice. She's a cat of all trades. It's true. Isn't that right, Ginny? You're very talented. She does not care. Okay. She's like, I'm busy. I'm busy. I got work to do. More storms? Well, that's no fun. Be safe, though. Please and thanks. Does Ginny run a caravan? Thankfully not. She more sticks to doing guard duty around the house. You know, just the sort of daily patrols with lots of nap breaks sprinkled in. Probably more nap breaks than actual patrolling. Normal cat stuff. Just regular things. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Gotta follow the rules, the labor laws. Okay. I'll come back to that. I think it was just a Traveler's Claymore. There's the tunnel right there. But is there an opening up top there as well? Or is it might just be like a little alcove and not like a tunnel that goes through. But I'm gonna check it out. By the way, sometimes I ask these questions and I mean them. I'm just gonna find out. Like, I'm just wondering aloud. So don't actually answer. It seems it does actually lead into there. Very interesting. I don't really have a hammer to use. I'll just use this. It's not really a hammer, but it'll work. I love that little jingle. You know, that little sound, like, just interesting. It's a doo-doo-doo-doo. It's got the right vibe. It's just like just a fantastic vibe. You were gonna say that? Great minds. And great minds. Cause the mine. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways. Sorry, I'm just being a little goofy. So what's up with these things, huh? It's like a little doghouse for your steward constructs, maybe. Pose for days. Bing. Mm-hmm. That smoothie's delicious. Sorry, that was probably very loud in the mic. I apologize. Alright, alright. I didn't actually mean to choose that dialogue option. Goodbye. I don't, like, need any of this stuff, though. I guess I could buy some large charges. Or something. Okay, give me the schema stone, sir. If I recall correctly, this one's just like a cannon thing. Not unlike the what I used to break walls. Yeah, that's the one. Instant cannon. It's very useful. It's very useful. Also, Shadow Destroyer, yo! Welcome. It's very similar, or very simple. But actually, it is also very similar to the triple cannon in many ways. I'd say that worked out nicely. What's inside that box? It's a large crystallized charge. Who could have seen this coming? Not me. I think there was like a little blueberry seed in the smoothie. Making me have a cough. Okay, what do you need to know, Alyssa? My favorite choo-choo design across the whole series? Hmm. I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you my least favorite for. Well, I'm gonna try and like work my way up to it. Like, just thinking, my least favorite would probably be Majora's Mask. I don't like how they look. Majora's Mask. They got the creepy, weird teeth. Don't like it. Not a fan. Twilight Princesses is fine, but rather plain. I think they were going a little too hard into the realism for a gelatinous enemy, so it's just kind of like a slug of goo. And it's fine, but it's a little on the plain side, but not off-putting like the Majora's Mask one. I think the Wind Waker ones are good. They're a little goofy looking. I would say probably Skyward Sword and then Wind Waker. The wild design actually might be my favorite. I think they strike a nice balance of they're kind of like cute, a little bit goofy, a little jelly. I like that. I think that's a great combo. Great balance. I do like the way when you smack the ones in Wind Waker and they're like, you know? That's always fun. It's just 10 with durability. Oh. I didn't one-shot him with the bow. Interestingly enough. The Minish Cap ones are definitely funny. Although of course they are essentially the Wind Waker design. Sort of like a recycling of that. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the Wrist Peninsula, except it's not the Wrist Peninsula. It's like the Wrist Mine. Looks like we gotta go sort of up this slant here. which is fine. The Choo Choo boss definitely was neat. Definitely was neat. I think I'm a little bitter towards the Skyward Sword design unfairly because I have this very distinct memory of playing Skyward Sword on Wii back in the day. Back my first playthrough would have been probably early 2012 at this point because I got the game for Christmas of 2011 when it came out to 2011 November. I got it to Christmas. So just thinking about like when I would have been playing it and all that jazz. With that in mind, there's a sequence when you're going to Skipper's Retreat. Long sequence using the claw shot. You're zipping around, good stuff, having a great time. And then there's this part, there's like an outcropping of like land that sticks out, and there's like a little tunnel to go through. And there's some like electric choo-choos that drop down onto you, and the point is they pissed me off. And I got very annoyed. So I have a little bit of in Skyward Sword they kind of annoyingly tend to have choo-choos kind of like pop up from the ground right under you, and then like you have to like wiggle to like get out of them because they're like wrapped around your boots or whatever. And I'm like, they were annoying. Electric choo-choos in Skyward Sword, yeah. They were just like the worst. They were just so aggravating. So yeah, I think I'm a little jaded, a little bitter towards the Skyward Sword ones. I know we were just asking about like the design though, so I shouldn't really consider that part of it, but it definitely makes me like dislike them. You know, their design isn't all that different from this game and Breath of the Wild, but you know, a little bit different, a little different enough. Oof. Wait, do I still have that spear? I do. I should be using that. Like that. I had a feeling I was close to breaking. I don't know what he was doing. He was not doing a superbly good job. Yeah, it was good. Good weapon drops. What happened to the bow? He had a bow too, didn't he? Where'd a bow at? Oh, there it is. It was just a little farther away. It's a pretty good one too. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna ditch that one. Just gonna... I don't need it. Don't want it, don't need it. Chasing squirrels in his dreams. Oh, love that. So glad I went and sold like half of my bright blooms. That was a good move. Because there's gonna be, yeah, I need it to be some of these guys around. Okay, what do we got to work with here? We got some hammers. Okay, the armored guy is a silver Boko, which makes me feel less bad about smacking him with a really overpowered weapon. Whereas if he was just like a blue Bokoblin, I wouldn't want to use it. But okay, And done. Yeah, I'm pretty much always maxed on Brightbloom seeds as well. It's very easy to accumulate a lot of them. Boys, get down from there. And here come the little frogs. Oh wait, where was that? Here it is. Let's see. Just 10 with durability. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, die. Got him. All good. Okay. Now let's sort out our stuffs first off. Gonna break all this? Alright. That's why with the Brightblooms, like I did end up maxing out earlier today, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna sell them, you know. Might as well. Might as well. Okay, we are about to go through the wrist mine. I shouldn't have thrown that. I think I will need a hammer, but I might just make one with the Zora sword here. I'm not too worried about the firepower of it all. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was impossible to Flurry Rush in Breath of the Wild. I think you could still do it. It's just, I think the timing, it was tweaked. I think it's actually just easier to in this game. Yeah, I'll just keep this, because we're about to go through there. I'm fine ditching that one. That's fine. It's just durability. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure you could, but it's easier to do in this game than it was in Breath of the Wild. I think they actually reduced the or increased the window of timing for it for some reason. I think. I might be wrong. That's the wrong thing. There's a chance I'm misremembering, by the way. Just so just to put that out there. Why did this fly off like that? That's a bit strange. Yes, little Froxies, come off the gloom, please. Thank you. Great. Where's your Bobo? Bing. Break that. Great. Oh wait. Oh, you didn't You didn't finish, buddy. Gotta go. Okay, speed dude. Enjoy your day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, if you're doing it that way, David, with the bright blooms, you probably are selling them quite frequently then. I'm willing to bet. That's fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is nice that they don't take that activating your devices does not take durability. Oh, it's next Saturday. That's coming up. Not this upcoming Saturday, but the Saturday next. I assume, right? That's exciting though. How are you feeling about it? I think you're still an absolute mad lad for committing to it, to be honest. In a good way. In a good way. It's just like that's gonna test your stamina streaming that. It's gonna be so long. What's he do? Bro thinks he's a miner. Oof. Oof. Okay, I didn't realize it was in the big guy's reach. I was just trying to hit the little guy. That worked nicely. That worked very nicely. Okay, how does it compare to this one? 24? Wait, what was this one? What was the first one? Just 20. Oh, I don't want the Knight's Claymore. No, 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 no. I wanted this one. And then that's 16. Which is pretty good for a one-handed one. When there's more things than you can carry, then sometimes you put it on a shield. Yep. Anyways. But broken in two, yeah, because your VOD will get cut off. Otherwise, so smart thinking. Mm-hmm. Wait. Where did I see the Poe? Oh, there he is. He's up there. Okay. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I had a brain moment. Brain malfunction moment. All right. Nothing. Not a thing dropped from that one. Hey, little Froxies. Little Froxies. Perfect. That is the thing too with the, well, fingers crossed, we'll see. But it'll be interesting to see like when that direct happens, what they'll still have for the remainder of the year. But something I think will be something we've got to be cautious about is I'm sure there are a lot of I've been kind of tuning it out, but the rumor mill's probably churning. So, you know, just be careful of what you take in online, what sources you trust, that sort of thing. I've noticed that too, though. Yeah, that the Nintendo Twitter has been pretty active lately. So it's interesting seeing what news they're releasing that way. So it's like, well then, what do they got planned for their direct, you know? Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Also, Link Reborn, welcome back. Welcome back. How was your 5 months? So many little Froxes in here, man. There it is. Do do do. Bro, it was not even close enough. He was not even close enough. Bonk, but he did now. Rude. Okay, there's a bunch of them. We're just gonna use that. Bam. So many goodies. So many. How nice. Also, Kato, welcome back. I think we're still working through 100%. You're at 70 so far. Very nice. Good progress. For good. Rock hammer, huh? How much is this one? 15 with durability. Okay, well. I'll just grab a fresh one. Oh, if you do both games at once, I think you will, just be mindful of the control differences. They'll trip you up a little bit. I had a bit of experience in that recently. Oh, there's so many. Look at them coming in here like this. There's so many. Maybe I need to oh wow, this thing's gonna break. Okay. Hang on, I wanna see if I can. Nope, I did not manage to get both in one shot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The slower weapon swap menu? This menu? Is it slower? I have not discerned a difference in the speed. TBH. When you let go of the D-pad. Interesting. I never noticed. Oh boy, sorry about that. Well, maybe that's what it is, Kato. You cook less food in tiers? Well, no, it's it's the same capacity. You can carry the same amount of food. It's just instead of 3 pages, it's 1 page that scrolls. But it does give you the same amount of carry capacity for food. But I do find I also run out of space quite a bit. Oh my. Oi, you little bugger. Crazy how many of them there are here. So many little frogs. Just whack 'em. Bro. If he had just come just a moment sooner, then he could have died with his friends. What Zelda thing would I want this year, or will I be happy with almost anything? I mean, yeah, honestly, anything sounds fine. I'm not even like really like hungry for anything too new. Like, you know what I find though, like when there's years with slower releases, I always look at it as like great chances to catch up on my backlogs or revisit games that I haven't in a while that I want to. So I guess I'm just like not too like interesting. Worried about it either way. I do like both those ideas though. If they wanted to put one of like the 4 swords onto NSO in the Game Boy Advance thing with the with online multiplayer added, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. I would love that. But then I can actually do a true full multiplayer playthrough on 4 swords. It would be so cool. It would be very cool. But I mean, I'm still loving the hell out of this game, so I'm happy to be tied over with this for the time being. But yeah, we'll see. So Kato mentioned, heard rumors Breath of the Wild remaster when Switch 2 releases. So I mean, we'll see. What I've heard about this, and I, again, like, take all of this with, I would even say, like, personally, I'm not, like, buying too much into it until we have, like, some official news or official confirmation. But what the rumors I've heard are, which are still rumors, that, yeah, there was, like, a behind closed door demo. They showed, like, Breath of the Wild souped up to run at, like, 4K 60, and it was beautiful and all that good stuff, right? That's what I've heard. And while I think that would be very cool to have an enhanced version of that game, especially if we could have both games, both Breath and Tears, it may have just been sort of a demo to demonstrate to people quickly and effectively how much better the hardware is than the Switch, by showing them something that they already know how it looks and runs on one console, how it would run on that more powerful hardware. I don't think that necessarily equates to the fact, like, to like there necessarily being a retail release of the game like that, but it might have just been to demonstrate the technical capabilities of the hardware. I would still like it. It'd be very cool. I'd buy it. I'd get it. Hell yeah. But it doesn't mean that it's a sure thing, you know, if those rumors are even true. Big if, asterisk. Hey, there's Tunic of Twilight. Is that the whole Twilight set then? Sure is. What I have also heard rumors on about the specs is nice to hear. We're looking at like quadruple the RAM. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, don't put too much stock into it yet. You know, it's too soon to say for certain what things will look like. Take it all with a grain of salt, as they say. As they say. This is a neat little area. It's very cool. But anyways, I know that's just my take on it. Again, I'm not trying to be like a dang party pooper, but you know, it's one of those things where you don't want people to get like ahead of themselves, hyping for something that is not a surefire thing. Gosh, there's still so much to do down here. Still. But here's what I am gonna do, is go upstairs to Tarrey Town. But yeah, there is that. I try not to keep, I try to not contribute to the rumor mill if I can. I don't, you know, that I don't tend to, like, we'll talk about news in the live streams because it's fun to talk about with you guys. But like, obviously I don't make news content, or very rarely, unless it's an official announcement, but like I certainly don't cover rumors in my videos. And so leaks and rumors, I kind of lump them together though, because like so many leakers are just rumor mongers, you know what I mean? So like they are, but they're not. They're not, but they are. I don't know if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? I kind of lump them all together though, because it's like either way, it's you don't know where the leak's coming from because they'd have to stay anonymous, right? and you don't know what's a red herring or what's not. You know, so there's just too many factors of uncertainty for me to like kind of do anything else with it other than kind of just take it with a cautious grain of salt. That's just me. That's always my take. I try to never get ahead of myself. As exciting as things sound sometimes. I don't think Breath of the Wild Remaster is unreasonable either, Kato. I wouldn't say it's unreasonable. I just am saying, like, we don't know. We don't know yet. So yeah, I am with you there, Tetra. I think a new game would be great. I don't think we're gonna see a new Zelda game too soon, though. Like, I think it's too soon, unless they've had like Grezzo working on a remaster. I think that's the best case scenario. We'll get a new game when we get a new game, but these things take time. I mean, this game is only 1 year old. It's like way too soon for them to have built something new, you know, and us to have even heard about it. They might announce like something is in development, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Not me. Not me. Not me. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wait, what is this one? Got a Statue of Wisdom. What was I doing with that? Oh, I have so many quests to fix to fix up, to complete, complete. You know what I'm trying to words? There's so many unfinished quests here. We'll have to do those sometime. Sometime soon. Oh, yes. I get you, Tetra. I don't think they would, you know, I don't think that would be the kind of thing that takes too many resources, though. Maybe a few months at most to remaster. Or they could outsource the remaster to another company while the main team continues to work on something new. Like, that's always a possibility. Mm-hmm. So who knows? Who knows? However, we are out of time, my friends. I have to end the stream here, unfortunately. So that's going to be where we call it a day. I have not yet decided what to do next week. We'll play it by ear. We'll figure it out. This Saturday, we will continue. We'll continue with Oracle of Ages, which we started into last weekend. Should be very fun. I was really enjoying that. Having a great time playing through that one. So we just walked into Dungeon 3 when I quit, or when I stopped. So we'll start with a bang, a banger of a dungeon, and yeah, and then everyone can just come in the chat and backseat, like Joseph said. No, please don't. And then yeah, next Wednesday we'll be back with more Tears of the Kingdom. I do have an announced release date for the next dungeon design video. It'll come out publicly. It'll premiere the morning of Friday, June 15th. But it is already available for early access viewing if you're on Patreon or you're a channel member. So go check that out if you would like, or I'll see you on the premiere, or at the premiere on Friday, next Friday. And that's all I got. So thanks so much for hanging out, folks. Stay tuned for more announcements sometime soon. Sometime soon. I'll have some things to announce, but I won't announce them yet. Just keep your ears open. Oh, and thank you also to these names who you're about to see scroll on by on screen. I updated it this morning. Should have all of the names on there now. So thank you all so much. And that's all I got. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.